here. All right, I think we are all set to go. What is good, everybody? It is the Godfather of VR, the ageless one of the man, Lincoln Clay, and we are coming back at you with a live stream. We are doing a practice session for a very special event tomorrow. That is the VR Content Creators Cup, hosted by my good friend Ham VR, and for about an hour on GT7, we'll be doing a series of racings on various tracks, and some of the biggest names in VR content will be there, such as Mike of VR Oasis, Gamertag VR, Mac in VR, Rise the King, Rendered Reality. I might be missing someone. Game on Scorpio. So come out tomorrow. This is at 2 p.m. Eastern. I think all of us will be, at least I believe I'll be streaming. I think Ham will be streaming. Gamertag VR will probably be streaming. The others, I can't speak for them. Mike of VR Oasis, I don't know if he'll be streaming or not. He's a pretty big YouTuber. He's got 620,000 subs. I don't know if he'll be streaming or not. Maybe he'll just record it and upload a highlight video or something. But in any case, so the purpose of today's stream is to get some practice on the tracks that we will be racing on. We will be racing on Spa, Bathurst, Dragon Tail Seaside, and I believe Brands Hatch. And I have all of those tracks except Spa unlocked. And that brings me to the cafe. It just so happens that I was working on the book where I'm required to upgrade this Porsche, and whatever the task is that I have to do, it seems that I have to do it on Spa. So I will do this cafe mission just so I can unlock Spa, and then from there, I see you got a Porsche with more than 600 pp. So I had to upgrade this Porsche. Be aware that if its PP increased past 650, it won't be eligible to enter the Porsche Cup. If that happens, you can reduce its PP by fitting certain tuning parts such as power restrictor. Are you all set? The Porsche Cup awaits. So, actually, let's go see if the track is available. It says the Spa has been made available. Because if it's already available, I'm not even going to bother. There it is. I'm going to do the full course. Grab my gloves here. Oh, you know what? I'm going to back out so I can change cars. I have to decide what cars I'm going to use for these tracks. I think for a Brands Hatch, I'm definitely going to stick with the NSX. For Dragon Tail Seaside, I can use any of the cars. Even though it has massive understeer, I think it appears the 4GT has better straight line speed, so I might use the 4GT for Dragon Tail Seaside. I would like to use it for Bathurst, but there's like a drop off that's like a half a corkscrew on the mountain descent, and something about that drop off just causes me to spin out almost every time, so I'm really scared to use the 4GT on that one. I trust the NSX more. So I forgot, I gotta go back into my garage. I guess while I'm here, I can go ahead and unlock, redeem the 2 tickets. Alright. Oh my God. So for Spa, we're going to start out on the NSX. There's only one part that concerns me. Actually, there's a hairpin corner on Spa that does worry me a little bit. I think I'll be fine with the NSX. The problem is there's a long straight on Spa that I'm not sure how the NSX would hold up. Oh, it's raining. Shit. Let's go with afternoon. Let's go with the professional level, because I can beat the intermediate level.
Paulie Jr. said, "Morning, boss."
Hey, what's up? How you doing? So I've got this set to the professional level. I probably should have done it. I probably should have set this to the intermediate level, just so I can get a couple of laps under my belt to get acclimated. But yeah, we're going straight to the pro level. So basically, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be practicing on all the tracks, doing AI races on all the tracks. We got the racing softs.
Paulie Jr. said, "Yeah, cause you're no beginner, man. LOL.
Ah!
How long you been playing, sir?"
As far as sim racing goes, like I've been fascinated with racing my whole life, but in terms of VR sim racing, I would make a case that I've been doing it since 2016 on the original PSVR. When I got my first taste of it on Drive Club VR, but I probably have to say that I started taking it seriously after I bought a PC and I tried Project Cars 2 in VR. And I think that was in 2018. Ooh. Here's where I have the problem right here. This corner right here. The car always wants to step out on me around this corner.
Holly JR said, "Oh okay. Another question, is that Fanatec wheel really worth a grand? Or would you keep a Logitech G29?
Oh God! I'm sorry to laugh at that question. I'm sorry, you know, I hope this doesn't burst anybody's bubble. But this wheelbase that I'm using is a premium wheelbase. It's a Podium DD1 with 20 Newton meters of torque. There's only a handful of wheelbases that's got more power than this one. This wheelbase retails for $1,200. That's just the wheelbase by itself. That doesn't include the steering wheel or the pedals. So asking me if it's worth upgrading or keeping the Logitech T29, that's almost like asking me, you know, you have a Toyota Corolla and you're asking me if it's worth it to upgrade to a Corvette. The Logitech G29 is an entry wheel. It costs, I believe it costs about $200 or $300. And if I'm not mistaken, that Logitech G29 only produces about, I believe it's 2.3 Newton meters of torque. Whereas this one that I'm sitting at produces 20 Newton meters of torque. This wheelbase that I'm using produces enough torque that it is strong enough to snap your wrist. I would probably, you know, if you're on a budget, I think it's the Logitech G93 True Force wheelbase. I believe that's $400. And I've never tried it in a home, but I have sampled it at Best Buy. And while that True Force is not that powerful, it does have all the details. You will feel all the bumps in the road. You know, because like any wheelbase that has torque, you know, torque is torque. But what separates direct drive wheelbases from the other wheelbases is the detail, the small details, the bumps you'll feel in the road, the potholes and that kind of stuff. right, I'll take it. That lap sucked. I mean, my fastest lap on Spa is, I believe, is 2:21 on SATA Corsa Competizione. Yeah, we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some.
JR said they have a new one called a True G or something.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
the
$1,000.
yeah, that's the
I heard Fanatec CSLDD Elite bundle was a good deal.
well, if you got about $1,000 to spend, here, let me exit. If you got about $1,000 to spend, I would recommend the Fanatec DD Pro because it's officially licensed for the PlayStation. I think if you buy the $1,000 bundle, that will get you the wheel, the steering wheel, the wheelbase, the 8 Newton meter power pack, which gives you 8 Newton meters of force, and I think it might get you the load cell pedals too. So people don't realize, like the hardcore sim racers that pretty much try to advise you about piecing together a setup, and like if you can only do it a piece at a time because you're on a budget. One of the big debates about which is more important, a more powerful wheelbase or good pedals. They'll tell you pedals because I didn't realize how important load cell pedals were to me until I got them. With standard brake pedals, I think they work on what's called an electrometer. And basically, it sounds simple, but it seems complicated when you really think about it. But with standard brake pedals, it's how far you press the pedals down. It is calculated that if you step down on the pedal about halfway, they calculate that it will take this amount of distance to stop the car. So in the case of load cell pedals, there's no calculation. The car stops according to how hard you step on the pedal. It's as simple as that, just like a real car. And I think another critical thing to have, in my opinion, if you got a rig, is to get some bass shakers or a butt kicker if you're willing to spend the money for it. The butt kickers are a little bit more expensive, but I think going with the Dayton Audio bass shakers and an amp is a much cheaper way to go, and I think it might be more powerful. It'll end up being more powerful than bass shakers, but I mean than the butt kicker. But the reason why I think the bass shakers are so important is because you can use the SimHub app and you can choose which physics you want to apply the bass shakers to. So in my case, I feel the RPMs. When I change gears, I feel a thump, so I know that I'm changing gears. But the two most important parts is brake lock.
Polly JR said, I just seen those online this week.
Oh yeah, you definitely want those. So, but the two most important physics that I have activated on my bass shakers is wheel slippage and brake lock. My V3 pedals have vibrating motors in them, but those things are so weak you can't feel it, especially with this 20 Newton meter wheelbase. It shakes the rig so bad that you can't feel it anyway. You can't feel the motors of the V3 pedals. So with the bass shakers, the way I have them set, if the wheels start to spin, if I give the car too much throttle and the wheels start to spin, I feel it. Same thing with the brakes. between the wheelbase and the base shakers, I feel when I'm locking up the brakes, and I can ease off the brakes, so so they're still applying pressure, but they're not locking up. Because I don't know about GT7, but in a highly detailed game like Assetto Corsa Competizione, if you lock up the wheels, you'll burn a flat spot into the tire. If you burn a flat spot into the tire, it affects the handling of the car. The wheels will shake. You won't be as fast. You won't be able to take corners as good. So not locking up the wheels is very, very important, and that's where load cell comes in to me, because if you got load cell pedals, base shakers, you will feel when you lock the wheels up, and you can ease off of it. So I don't know if that's the case with this game. If you lock up the wheels, I don't know if you'll burn a flat spot into the tires or not. I don't know if they put that much detail into this game, because they did put a lot of details in this game, but I don't know if they put that much detail into this game. So where I was at before I went off the tracks was, if you got $1,000 to spend and GT7 is what you're going to be playing, I would definitely recommend the Fanatec DD Pro, because it is officially licensed for the PlayStation, so it'll be plug and play. You won't have to go through any hassles and stuff like that. This wheelbase right here that I have, it is a Fanatec Podium DD1, but it is not officially licensed for the PlayStation. It is a PC wheelbase. It will work on Xbox with no hassles either. But for PlayStation, it doesn't have the official chip in it. So what I had to do was buy a drive hub adapter, and then buy a third-party PlayStation controller called the Ori controller, and that basically allows me to bypass the security measures, if you want to call it that. But to put it in simple terms, it allows me to use this PC wheelbase on the PS5, because I didn't see any point in spending another $1,000 to buy another setup that I don't have room for one thing, because I live in a small one-bedroom apartment, and I'm not about to attach something like that to a desk when I got this rig. And that's the other thing. I'm not going to keep taking this wheelbase off and connecting another wheelbase and taking that off and shit like that. So it's just easier for me to buy. It was easier and cheaper for me to buy the drive hub adapter. Alright, this is another one of the tracks that we'll be practicing on. This is another one of the tracks that we'll be doing for the VR Content Creators Cup. Yeah, I like that better. Let's go on the professional level.
Holly JR said, "Hi man, thanks for talking time to explain that to me, brother. Have our flex biceps medium light skin tone."
I appreciate it. It's definitely my pleasure, because GT7 is a hot topic right now. Ooh. And there's a lot of people that's I think wheelbases are flying off the shelves right now, because there's a lot of people who's tried GT7 on PSVR with a controller, and now they want a wheel. So a lot of people have bought the Logitech G29. So It's my pleasure to answer any questions. Went airborne.
Holly Jr. said, "Where are you from, bro?"
I am from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Trying to make that pass on the outside. Oh.
Holly Jr. said, "Oh, okay, I live in Toledo, Ohio."
That's where my grandfather was living before he passed. I've been to Toledo. I've been to Toledo, I think, twice when I was a kid, but unfortunately I saw a bad side of Toledo. I'm not talking about not so much crime ridden, but so I think when I was about 10 years old, my mother took me and my brothers to Toledo to see my grandfather. And when we got there, I guess he owned like, I don't know, like 5 houses that were like complete dumps. And I think they might have been like abandoned houses that he bought or something like that, and I think he was like fixing them and flipping them. I didn't understand that at the time. I mean, one house was in such rough shape, it seemed like it was leaning. And I remember thinking to myself, there's no way I'm going inside that house. But we never went inside any of the houses, but I mean, I didn't understand what my grandfather, oh my God. Come on, AI, you're getting a little bit dirty. See, but back then at 10 years old, I didn't understand the concept of flipping houses. Oh my God. All right, let me check something real quick. Oh, that explains that.
Holly Jr. said, "Yeah, you can get house here for 12 to 15 grand. Cause neighborhood and it's in bad shape."
Yeah, so I mean, the neighborhood where all those houses were at was some rough neighborhoods. Like I said, not crime ridden or anything like that. It just looked like Beirut.
just saw a video from Bearded Banjo says PSVR 2 is better than a Quest 2 and a 4090. Rodney Wheeler said, how is this possible?
Oh boy, I don't know about that. So as a person who has a, okay, look, I'm gonna have to pull over and talk about this because I'm not gonna be able to talk about this fully while I'm trying to race. So I'm just gonna complete this lap and I'm gonna pull over and we're gonna talk about that because I have 3 computers. I have a, you know, and I have several headsets, and one of them being a Quest. Well, I can go ahead and so I can go ahead and back out of this. We'll come back to this. Let me back out of this where the car noise isn't distracting anything either. Because this is not a short answer because again, I have 3 PCs and I have a headset attached to every one of my PCs. I have the computer that I'm sitting at right now, excuse me, has a 4090 in it, and I have, here, let me pull it out. I have this HP Reverb G2 connected to it. This by far has given me the sharpest picture that I've seen on anything that I do in VR. Anything. My second PC has a 3080 Ti and it has a Quest 2 attached to it. Now, I think Pavlov would be a good comparison. Pavlov, you know what? So let's stick with Pavlov for the moment. We'll come back to the racing things. So I've done some extensive testing with Pavlov. I've tested it on all 3 of my computers, and I've tested it on PSVR 2 to try to get a feel for where they rank. So the sharpest picture undoubtedly came on my 4090 with the HP Reverb G2. The second sharpest picture was on my 3080 Ti PC with the Quest 2 attached to it. The PSVR 2 came in third. And then last was my third PC. That PC has a 3070 Ti on it, but it has a Rift S attached to it. So the reason why that PC came in last has nothing to do with the power of that PC, because even my weakest PC is still more powerful than the PS5. It had to do with the headset that I had attached to it. The Oculus Rift S is a good headset, but it has noticeable screen door effect if you go out of your way to look for it. And that's the biggest difference right there. I would also probably say that my second PC that has the Oculus Quest attached to it, even though it has a slightly sharper picture, it also has a little bit more aliasing to it. So I would say that the PSVR 2 headset compared to the Quest 2, I think the Quest 2 on PC is a little bit sharper, but I think PSVR 2 has a little bit less aliasing. So when you hear these giant YouTubers saying this and saying that, I almost don't know what to tell you, because some of them, I don't know if they're telling the truth or if they're doing it for clicks, because PSVR 2 is hot right now. It's the hot item. So there's a lot of VR content creators out there acting like PSVR 2 is the hottest thing since Sunburn, when they know damn well that there's headsets out there that have a sharper picture than PSVR 2. What I will say about PSVR 2 is that it is the best value for the money that you're paying. I think if you, depending on what type of PC you build, so like let's take the cheapest case scenario with PSVR 2. If you were to buy
Rodney Wheeler said, "Is Ham still playing Dirt Rally? I just got into it and need any tips possible to get going."
he still plays it every now and then, but right now the focus is on the VR Content Creators Cup tomorrow that we're doing, where some of the biggest YouTubers are going to be participating in this, in Gamertag VR and Mike of VR Oasis, Mac in VR. I'll be taking place in this race. Rendered Reality, they're going to be in this race too. So definitely tune in tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Check your local times to match up with that time. But to get back to answering this,
Rodney Wheeler said, "I have a i7 10700 with a 4070 Ti.
you have an sounds like you were saying you have an i7 10700. Now the CPUs that I have on this computer right here with the 4090, I have an i9 12900K. The PC that's got a 3080 Ti on it."
Rodney Wheeler said, "Definitely watching that race."
Okay, cool. Definitely tune in. There'll be multiple streams on this race. Me, Ham, possibly Gamertag VR, Mike of VR Oasis. I don't know if he'll stream it, but I would like to think that he'll record it and upload a highlight reel. My secondary PC that has a 3080 Ti on it, 3080 Ti in it, it has an i7 11700K, and then my weakest PC with the 3070 Ti has an i5 9600K in it, which I actually have an i9 9900K laying around, but I'm not sure if it still works. So I haven't put it in my third PC yet. That is the plan, is to eventually put it in my third PC and see if it works, and that will, dramatically improve that PC as well. So you have a 4070, that is a pretty good card. So again, some of these guys, if they're saying that PSVR 2 looks better than a Quest 2, it's kind of subjective. Because I think they're close. I think the colors might have more pop on PSVR 2. It definitely has better blacks because it has an OLED screen. But again, I think what my eyes are seeing, I think the Quest 2 on a PC has a slightly sharper picture. And not all PCs are built the same. I think it depends on what type of motherboard you have. It depends on the CPU. So I'm still trying to find the words for this. So as far as my PC goes, my 4090 with HP Reverb is not even a contest. Everything looks sharper. No way around it. So cost. The barrier to entry. You could make the case to get your foot through the door would be cheaper on PSVR 2, but I think over the long haul, PSVR 2 could actually end up being
Rodney Wheeler
more.
Said, "I think I will experiment with the link bitrate to see if I get better results."
Hmm. 1 second. Oh crap. TV turned off. Give me a second here. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. So as I was saying, ah crap. You guys see wires everywhere. Hold on.
Rodney Wheeler said, I never changed the default bit rate on link cable.
Uh, give me a second, folks. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Something triggered the PSVR 2 headset, and all of a sudden it doesn't remember what this room looks like. So I had to scan it all over again, and there are wires everywhere um, inside this apartment because I mean this apartment is basically like Radio Shack. I mean all the electronics that I have in here: three PCs, two PS5s, an Xbox, multiple headsets. I got about 5 headsets in here, I believe. I know I got at least 4. I got 2 Quests, a Rift S, a HP Reverb, and now PSVR 2. So yeah, I've got 5 headsets in here. Um, I actually had a PS4 Pro in here also, but I gave that to my son because the Last of Us TV show has really made my son want to get back into the game. So I let him take my PS4 Pro home, and I actually had the original PSVR 1, but I sent that to Canada to a friend. So yeah, that's the amount of toys that I had. I even had a Thrustmaster T150 laying around that I shipped out to a friend as well. So
Rodney Wheeler said, "You're the reason I got a PC and got off console for ACC, but the temptation to get PSVR 2 is tempting."
you know, I will recommend it. I will never tell anybody do not get PSVR. Where it gets dicey is if you tell me.
Rodney Wheeler said, "But that also means I need a PS5 wheel."
You don't need a PS5 wheel. This wheelbase is not a PS5 wheelbase. I use the drive hub adapter. You don't gotta have a PS5 wheelbase. If you got a wheelbase, get the drive hub adapter, which costs me about $90, and then you'll have to get this you'll have to get a specific third party controller called the Ori controller specifically made for the PS4. And you'll be fine. That's what I'm working on right now. So let me see if I can reach that. So here's the controller right here that you would need. That's the Ori controller. That plugs into the drive hub adapter. Basically telling the PlayStation that you are plugging an officially licensed item into it. And then
Rodney Wheeler said, "Okay, because I have an Xbox wheel." Paulie Jr. said, "Hey homie, how many torque millimeters you said or will had bruh?" Rodney Wheeler said, "Thrustmaster TX."
My wheelbase is the Fanatec Podium DD1. It has 20 Newton meters of torque, and as I was saying, there's only a handful of wheelbases that have more torque than this. The Fanatec makes a DD2 which has 25 Newton meters of torque. Now the fact of the matter is, when the DD1 and DD2 launched, there was problems with the DD1, and I guess they solved it by putting the motor from the DD2 into the DD1. But they tuned it down to where it only puts out 20 Newton meters of torque. So to my knowledge, even though this is a DD1, it has a DD2 motor in it. So if Fanatec chose to do it, they could probably unlock the other 5 Newton meters with with a firmware update or something like that, which they would never do because I paid for the DD1 and not the DD2. But yeah, there's only a handful of wheelbases that have more torque than this one. I can't remember which one it is. There's a couple of I can't remember if it's Semicube or something like that. But there's a couple of wheelbases out there. I think
Paulie Jr. said, "You laughed at my Logitech, got me feeling some type way. I may have do some retail therapy now, lol."
No, the reason why I laughed at your G29, I wasn't laughing at the wheelbase itself. I was laughing when you were asking me if it was worth the upgrade to the DD1 that I have. And I was like, so to put it in perspective, I was just being honest. It's like driving a Toyota Corolla, and asking me if it's worth it to upgrade to a Corvette, because that's what you're getting, a G29 versus a DD1. I mean, you want better, you got to pay for it. It's all to it. I mean, there's a reason why that G29 costs, I believe, $200 or $300, and while this wheelbase by itself is $1,200. You add the wheel and the metal quick release.
Paulie Jr. said, "LMAO, I know, bro."
Sorry, brother. But yeah, my wheelbase, the wheel and the pedals, by themselves is about 1,900 bucks, and then this rig that I'm sitting in is about another 1,000. So if you round it off, yeah, this rig that I'm sitting in is about.
Polly Jr. said, I'm just messing with ya lol.
I got
I've
it
been
now.
wanting a Fanatec.
Yeah, and somebody was asking about the Logitech. I think it's called the G. I can't remember what's exactly it's called, the GT Pro or the Logitech GT DD Pro. I can't remember what it is, but that wheel costs $1,000. It's 11 Newton meters of torque, and you get the wheel in the wheelbase, but you don't get any pedals. You still have to buy the pedals separately. So,
Polly Jr. said, Trilogy. Rodney Wheeler said, hope PSVR didn't steal you away from PC forever.
No.
Polly Jr. said, True G.
No. Assetto Corsa Competizione is still my favorite sim on PC. What it is that I moved all that over to Twitch. So if you want to see me race Assetto Corsa Competizione on PC, follow me on Twitch. Link is in the description. Link to my Twitch channel is in the description. Follow me over there. I stream ACC on Tuesdays and Thursdays. When the weekend comes, it's just kind of up in the air. You know, it's just whatever I feel like doing. But my schedule goes as follows: Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I stream GT7. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stream ACC on Twitch. When the weekends come, it's just whatever I feel like doing. So as I said, tomorrow we got the Creators Cup, a race amongst VR YouTubers, and we're going to do about an hour's worth of racing across various tracks, and definitely come and check that out. So let's practice on another track. Let's go to Bathurst.
Rodney Wheeler said, I'm still working on my license on ACC but can't wait to race with you.
Absolutely. I've lost my sound, folks, so just give me a second. Oh, there we go. I've been blacked out this whole time. Sorry, folks. Damn. That's one of the headaches about PC is like the damn checklist you got to go through. Make sure this is open. Make sure this app is open. Make sure this app is up to date. Make sure my settings is right on this app, that app. So it can like really be a real headache. Morning. Yeah, let's go with the morning. I'm gonna have to turn the force feedback up as well. It feels a little too light.
Zed. Meta better do the right thing and have true display link for Quest 3.
That's a tough one. I agree with you. See, but the thing about it is, the reason why I say that's so tough is because Pico did it with the Pico 3, but they didn't do it with Pico 4. Pico did it with the Pico 3 and allowed you to connect the display cable to the headset, turning it into a native PC headset. Now, one of the knocks that I heard about it was some of the pixelation that you see around the outside of it. So I know that Meta would be able to do it better if they chose to do it. Oh, wow! AI blocking me! What the fuck? got second. I said this on professional. Take that. I think we can go jump into a daily race here soon. Now, this debate about PSVR versus PC, I'm going to be brutally honest. The barrier to entry is a little more expensive on PC. But I truly think that you could possibly spend more over the long haul on PlayStation. I say that because you have to pay for a PlayStation Plus in order to play online, which is $60 a year, and it doesn't cost anything to play online on PC unless you're playing something like iRacing, which is a subscription service. But anything else, no, you don't really pay to play online. And then the other advantages. Now, the other advantages to PC is that you can try out games a lot earlier, because on Steam they have what's called early access, where they allow you to buy a build of the game that's not complete at a discounted price. And you know, the thing about early access is some games have been in early access for a couple of years. So they do forewarn you that you could experience bugs, crashes, whatnot, yada, yada, yada. And then the other thing about, one of the other advantages about PC is you can get games cheaper through more avenues, through like G2A, CD keys and whatnot. You might be able to find games cheaper. Whereas, like, if you got a PlayStation Digital, that makes the barrier to entry cheaper with a PlayStation Digital, because it's only $400, and I think $400 for that console is an incredible deal. The only trade-off is being that it's a digital console, Sony is the only place you'll be able to buy the games from, because Sony does not let their codes out to anybody out anymore. So like digital purchases, you pretty much have to make directly through them on the console. So if there's a particular game that you want, but you don't want to spend full price for it, you will have to wait until Sony puts that game on sale, because the digital console is a closed platform. Whereas if you buy the disc version of the PS5, you have more avenues, because places like Walmart, Best Buy, and Target, they all take turns putting games on sale. So you can still get physical copies of games on sale. You can still get them through like Craigslist, eBay, that kind of stuff. So you have more avenues to get games at a discounted price if you buy the disc version. So the barrier to entry is $100 more with the disc console, but I believe you would save more money over the long haul by having more avenues to get games at a discounted rate. So so if you're a person working on a budget, if you come to me and say I got $1,000 to work with, you know, as far as VR goes, should I get PSVR or should I get a PC? I'll probably tell you to get PSVR, especially if you don't have any experience with PCs, because the plug and play nature of a PSVR 2 also, you know, makes it a lot less of a headache too. So from a plug and play standpoint and the barrier to entry, I would probably recommend a PSVR and a PS5.
Rodney Wheeler said, I think it my fear of missing out GT7 I never own her and the community looks big.
I think PSVR 2 has breathed new life into GT7. The criticism that GT7 was taking with the microtransactions, the always online, you know, having to be online to be able to play the game and that kind of shit, all that is forgotten now that PSVR 2 is out.
Rodney Wheeler said, but I love my PC and the rig I built.
Same here. Where else are we going? We're going to Brands Hatch, so we could do a race there. So I'll do a race on Brands Hatch, and then we'll go do a daily race. I will say, one of the good things about PSVR 2 can also be one of the bad things. Like, you see that I'm looking at what time of day that I want to race at. So right here, where that sun is bright, it can actually get in your eyes and actually make the road tougher to see. So right here, where it's partly cloudy, these are the ideal conditions that I prefer to race in. That's an ugly car right there. Damn. Alright, let's retry it. Damn it. Alright, let's head on over and do a daily race. Actually, I want to do spot one more time. Because that seemed to be the one big race that everybody requested for tomorrow's Content Creators Cup. Oh, morning and afternoon is about the same as far as the cloudiness. It's just that the sun is on opposite sides. This track, the Eau Rouge on ACC, scares the daylights out of me. It doesn't scare me on this game, but it scares me on ACC. That's crazy. I was able to see the track through his windshield. Probably gonna get a penalty for cutting the track. Oh boy. Oh well, pulled it off. Let's go. Something that I definitely forgot to talk about is that Life of Wakanda, 11 a.m. Eastern with my co-host Craig Harris. Definitely tune in. Let's go do a daily race. Let's go do a daily race. Ooh, got a ticket. What we get? Ah, 3.
MVR said, getting some practice in IC beaming face with smiling eyes.
Oh yeah. Honestly, so everybody that's still watching, Ham VR is in the chat. He is the one hosting tomorrow's VR Content Creators Cup. If you be so kind, Ham, to put your link in the chat so people can give you a sub and tune into tomorrow's race. Ham will be streaming it. I will be streaming it. I like to think that Gamertag VR will be streaming it as well. So there's several people you can tune in to watch. Also, you can join both of our Discords. Link to my Discord is in the description. You can join my Discord. Once you sub to Ham's,
Ham VR said, I've not seen that PlayStation border around your 2D screen before. Did you change your VR tracking settings?
Not really. The only thing I can really tell you that happened is that I mean, as far as any settings that we've gone through, I haven't changed anything. Um, and then as far as the tracking goes, earlier in the stream, the headset the pass-through came on.
Said, https://www.youtube.com/@hamvr.
There you go,
Diego
folks.
Darko VR said, should be a good stream. Excited to watch the pros face off. Thumbs up.
Oh yeah, it's going to be an excellent stream. Now, so while you're in here, Ham, I think you and me are the favorites to win these races tomorrow. I think we've got the most experience with VR sim racing. So it's something I shouldn't be talking about out loud. But I was wondering about how hard I should go tomorrow. I think the one thing that makes me...
Ham VR said, if you look at stream back later, it's at a 1/4 size border around you spectator screen.
Okay, just a second here.
Diego Darko VR said, I know Mac in VR might surprise Yat. He's been practicing. LOL.
So
Diego Darko VR
oops,
said,
tune that
Ham
down.
VR said, LOL, I'll be busy during qualifying setting the lobby sessions up, so I will be starting from back. I don't expect to win at all, haha.
Well, Diego Darko just threw something in the mix that I didn't count on because he said Mac in VR has been practicing. So I would probably say the two people that were going to determine how hard I go was going to be you and Rendered Reality. I know that Sean just upgraded. He just got the Fanatec DD Pro.
Said, the border disappears when you lift your PSVR 2 up, the board vanishes.
So let me check something then. Oh,
Ham
I see what you're
VR
talking about now.
Said, put your finger over the sensor, then check.
Huh. That's interesting. That's weird.
HamVR said, I think one of the advanced tracking settings warns about this. You might have turned it on. Diego Darko VR said, it's to aid tracking whilst facing a bright TV screen.
So 1 second here.
HamVR said, maybe they made that setting automatic. That would be annoying for streamers.
That's the first time. You know what? I think it was triggered. Okay, so to give my opinion on what happened there,
HamVR said, that's the first time I've seen this border 2 TBH.
Same here. I think what might have happened is, for some funny reason, something triggered the pass-through in the headset. And I had to rescan the room, and I had to do it like several times because it kept saying that it couldn't read the room. And I think when I rescanned the room, something must have happened with that. So I'll have to figure it out. So my apologies, folks. I am getting hungry too. Oh my God. Everything that could go wrong with this stream has. Now my base shakers are gone. Okay, folks. I gotta pull over for a second and straighten that out. Oh my God. You're talking about an absolute nightmare.
I gonna be ninja said, now this how I start my Saturday. Lincoln, some coffee, and games.
Thank you.
I gonna be ninja. Said. Oh, maybe a spliff. Don't tell my dad.
I gotcha. Alright, let's go. And that's the other thing about this headset that I don't like. Because of the small sweet spot, every time you take the headset off, you almost have to play with it again to get it to where you want it at.
I gonna be ninja. Said. Hey Ham VR. I gonna be ninja. Said. Morning y'all, thumbs up sun with face red heart.
Yeah, how's it going, ninja?
Ham VR. Said. Morning dude.
There we go, that's much better.
I gonna be ninja. Said. I didn't leave a like. You'll do 10 push-ups.
Alright,
Oh no, getting stronger, oh no.
there you go. Drop and give me 10.
I gonna be ninja. Said. I literally just did 10 LUL.
There you go. lost the glove. I lost the glove. And there it is. So my 133.8 qualifies me 4th. And I'm getting hungry as shit. So I probably got 1 or 2 races left in me before I die of starvation. Not to mention that I'm getting hot. I should have turned on the AC. Let's go. Please, nobody bump me. Let's have a good clean race. Tried to brake check me, it backfired. So I came 4 seconds behind first place. So he was far enough ahead of me that it would have taken me more than a couple of laps to catch him. But hey, I'll take second. And I will look into this situation where the screen shrinked once I put the headset on, and try to get that fixed. All right. That was fun. That was fun. Let's see, if I do one more session, how much time? All right, we'll do one more. And I'm going to take a second to grab a drink and turn on the AC because it is burning up in here. Hold on. Okay. I thought I lost my base shakers for a second, so I'm just going to leave the car parked right here. I would put my gloves up on the dashboard, but I'll put them over here instead. And I'll be right back. right. Yikes! I'm getting tired of hearing that Bluetooth mode. It keeps scaring me into thinking that the amp's going to quit on me. I think I'll probably just go ahead and buy a stronger amp. Just yeah, I bought a super cheap amp, cheaper than the last one. I think I'll just have to go ahead and spend some money and get a stronger amp. So my 133.8 qualifies me 7th for this race. This will probably be my last race for this stream, as I need to start getting ready for Live for Wakanda. Remember to tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern Time for Live for Wakanda. Oh, you know what? I forgot. My co-host Craig, we probably won't be doing that until this evening. Because I forgot. He started a new job, so he's got to get his rest in. I totally forgot about that. So it'll probably happen this evening, about 8 p.m. Eastern. Totally forgot about that. Sorry, folks. But still, I think I'll go get some breakfast, as they say it, breakfast. Who didn't see that coming? Damn, he would have to jump back on the road in front of me. the bumper on the right wheel is flashing, so it looks like I sustained some damage from that little bit of bullshit. And I'm in dead last. And this race had bad news written all over it because people were bumping and grinding right from the start. God. Look at them. Look at them bumping each other up there. I mean, this race is dirty to the fullest. They're trying to take each other out. Unbelievable. Here we go. He tried to take me out. these dudes is dirty. Damn near every one of them. And the crazy part about this is, there's a few B-class drivers in here. Like that Colton, he's a B-class driver that was driving that green Corvette, and he was dirty too. I feel like I got to do one more race now. Wow. Unbelievable. So yeah, totally forgot that Craig Harris starts a new job. So Live from Wakanda will actually be later on this evening, around 7 p.m., 8 p.m. I have to get in touch with him, and so keep it tuned in for that. Also, what I got laid out for today, hopefully my son will be coming over today, and I would like him to stream Pavlov, because I mean he is an absolute assassin, and I think you guys will enjoy watching him get tons of kills. So you know, so assuming that he comes over, he's been sick, so assuming that he comes over today, I'd like to plan for that stream to happen around 3, maybe 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then for those of you who want to see an ACC race, I can hop on over to Twitch and do a low fuel motorsports race. There's been some intense races over there as well.
MVR said, "Nice, I'll look out for your son's Pavlov stream."
You know, Ham, if I stream Pavlov, you guys are going to see a kill here, a kill there. But if my son plays Pavlov, you're going to watch him kill people the way a dentist pulls teeth. I mean, he streamed it. I had him stream it a couple of weeks ago. One session he got 55 kills, another he got 51, and another he got 47 kills. When he's having a bad session, he'll get no less than 20 kills when he's having a bad session. And he prefers, you know, other than the mods, he prefers to play Pavlov on PSVR 2. He likes the eye tracking. He likes the head haptics.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, "Is Sony going to buy Take-Two?"
I really don't know. I mean,
Samurai Beast Warrior said,
I really don't even know how this rumor even started, because when this rumor got started a while back about Sony possibly buying Take-Two, here's why I don't see Sony buying Take-Two.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, "Also Crap Gamer been talking smack about Sony."
Crap Gamer, he does what he does. I mean, I'm not even going to entertain anything that he says. We already know that he's all about propaganda and lies and selling the Xbox. I mean, he flipped the script for a second and act like he was a PlayStation guy, but but when he jumped back to the Xbox side, he went right back to being the Crap Gamer of old. So I won't even entertain anything that he says. As far as Sony buying Take-Two, I think if Microsoft wasn't paying 70 billion for Activision, maybe Sony could get their hands on Rockstar at least. But Take-Two, shit, they'll probably want double. Because they have more franchises, in my opinion, that are popular on console. I mean, sure, you know, Activision's got Overwatch, Call of Duty, and whatever one of those damn strategy games is, whatever. I can't remember the name of that damn strategy game that's really popular, Activision, but that's not on console. You know, Call of Duty is really the only franchise that sells, you know, time and time again on console, whereas Take-Two, you know, they have Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, NBA 2K, I think they have BioShock. Bully. So I think they have more, Take-Two has more successful franchises on console than Activision does, in my opinion. And so I think that Take-Two, if they were to sell to Sony, they would probably want a lot more than the 70 billion that Microsoft's paying for Activision. That being said, unless a lot of banks are willing to chip in and throw Sony whatever money they would need, I don't know. I can't see Sony buying Take-Two out of their own pockets. It would take a lot of people to invest in it, you know, and pitch in. But I think if somebody were to buy Take-Two, that would be the ultimate catch, though. Because if Sony did, if they were able to acquire Take-Two, they would have the ultimate leverage against Microsoft. Because I really believe that if Microsoft gets Activision, their team of lawyers are going to start going through these contracts and try to find loopholes.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, Sony should make a GTA clone.
They could, but I don't think it would have it would not have overnight success. I mean, look how long it took for the Saints Row franchise to be successful, and they destroyed it with with one franchise. Because this latest iteration of Saints Row is not setting well with people. Looks like I'm 8th this time, and that Colton, he's back in the Corvette. Yeah, he was dirty. But I think once Microsoft acquires Activision, because I do think they will get Activision, the bottom line is I think they will find somebody that they can pay to make things move. Either that, you know, they'll keep coming to these regulators. Okay, we're offering $1 billion. Okay, we're offering $5 billion. Okay, we're offering $10 billion. Sooner or later, then Microsoft is going to put a number on a piece of paper and slide it across the desk, and somebody's going to say, okay, we'll let the deal go through. And I think, you know, all this posturing and acting like FTC's acting like they're going to block the deal and all this shit, I think it's just smoke and mirrors. I think it's just something acting like they're going to do something for the community. At the end of the day, money talks, bullshit runs the marathon. And I think Microsoft will pay whoever they need to make this deal go through. Therefore, I think the deal will go through. Once the deal goes through, I believe Microsoft's team of lawyers...
Samurai Beast Warrior said, Sony GTA clone need to be like Watch Dogs and The Getaway.
Mm-hmm. But I think Microsoft will start looking for loopholes so they could make COD exclusive, or they would give all the other versions to make the Xbox version more attractive. Because believe me, they're not going to get hold of Activision and leave everything the same. I don't give a shit what people say about how much money either side stands to lose by Call of Duty getting pulled from PlayStation. Microsoft is going to change some kind of narrative. You don't spend that much money to keep shit the same. I'm just a firm believer of that. Now, if Microsoft was truly going to keep things the same, why is Sony trying to block the deal? Obviously, Microsoft's got something up their sleeve. Otherwise, Sony wouldn't be trying to block this deal. See, that Colton guy got a penalty. I gotta stay with him just so I can get past him when he has to serve that penalty. And he's knocking people off the track too.
Subplay, it's fatal.
Fatal was good.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, if not an Xbox exclusive, then Microsoft should give Sony back MLB The Show and have that be a PlayStation exclusive again.
Sony doesn't have control of that because it's Major League Baseball that holds the license. In other words, to tell you what I think happened there, I think Microsoft came to MLB and said that license with Sony's about to expire. You can make more money if you put it on our platform. And they said okay, and they told Sony, either you put the game on the Xbox, or we open the license up and let everybody make a baseball game. And if that would have happened, then EA would have tried to get their hands on that license, and they were trying to create a sports monopoly. So you'd have to go through their subscription service in order to play any of the sports games. So that's the last thing we wanted, is that baseball license falling into EA's hands. So Sony did what they had to do. And that's where I coined the term that Microsoft stench, because they did some dirty shit behind Sony's back to acquire MLB The Show. I got a 1.5 second penalty. Yeah, that Colton guy is dirty. And this Amanda Winter in front of me, he's not much better. I didn't mean to bump him, but I'm not apologizing for it.
Microsoft does not deserve COD since Sony can't have MLB The Show exclusive.
Well, like I said, there's nothing we can do about that because Microsoft slid in the back door and got MLB to let them put the game on their platform. Oh, I just lost my sound.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, Sony should take Microsoft to court about MLB The Show.
They can't. There's nothing they can do about it. Sony even released a statement saying that it was, in so many words, it was out of their control. And they didn't publish the Xbox version. MLB published it. So basically, Sony was saying we don't want any part of the Xbox part of it.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, Sony win the court battle and MLB The Show back to being a PlayStation exclusive.
Not gonna happen again. MLB, the NBA, the NFL, the NHL, FIFA, those are all sports entities that are super greedy. So MLB The Show will probably never be a PlayStation exclusive again. I don't know how I lost my sound, but actually I think I know how I lost my sound. I think my TV went into sleep mode and shut off.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, bright side is Gran Turismo will never be on Xbox.
Nope, but there was rumors about it coming to PC before.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, Xbox will never have Gran Turismo.
I mean, they don't need it. They got Forza. I'm not interested in playing Forza Horizon. I don't think Forza Motorsports is a bad game per se, but I mean, Microsoft, they weren't as detailed with that game as Sony was with GT7. You could see where they took some shortcuts in that game, and Microsoft is that trillion-dollar corporation that that eats at McDonald's. I mean, they take so many shortcuts
Samurai
with
Beast
the development
Warrior
of the games.
said, Gran Turismo is better than Forza.
It is. But see, the thing about it is, with this upcoming Forza, first of all, I think Microsoft has no choice but to give Forza, the new Forza game, I think they have to give it VR support on PC. Because as far as sim racing games goes, we are at a point now where GT7 was one of the few games that did not have VR support, and now it does. So that pretty much only leaves, in my opinion, that only leaves Forza is the last major racing game that doesn't have VR support. F122 has VR support. I'm not sure. I think the Dirt games might have VR support on PC. I know the Dirt Rally games have VR support on PC. R Factor, even though that's an old game, the original Assetto Corsa, Project Cars, Race Room, all those titles have VR support. And now as far as PSVR 2 goes, GT7 is probably the most talked about game on PSVR 2. People are just, their minds are blown with this. So much to the point that people are like jumping up on impulse and running out and buying racing wheels and cockpits and all that kind of stuff. We already know that on Xbox, because the game is going to be put in Game Pass, we already know the Xbox people
Alakazam said, what's going on?
What's up, Alakazam? We already know that on console, Forza, people are going to play it for about 5 seconds, and that's going to be that. But I think the game will have staying power on PC, especially if they add VR, because we're at a point now where it's almost, in my opinion, it's almost mandatory now that you have to have VR support for your sim racing games, especially if it's on PC.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, can Sony buy Square Enix?
I think they could. I don't think there's nothing to stop them from buying Square Enix, because I don't know if they'll have to go through all these regulators the way Microsoft's having to go through them to acquire Activision. I believe Square Enix is a Japanese company, and so is Sony. So I think, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know any of this shit, but I'm led to believe that if Sony wants to acquire Square Enix, that's basically between between Sony, Square Enix, and probably Japanese regulators.
Alakazam said, I'm an Xbox guy, I only got PlayStation for VR.
Yep, because Xbox didn't deliver. Phil Spencer set up on that stage in 2017 and promised high fidelity VR, and nope, didn't happen. Yeah, I don't know why I lost. Oh, now I got a delay. So, you guys are gonna see a black screen for a second.
Samurai Beast Warrior said.
All right, let's see here. There we go. Everything's back the way it's supposed to be. I had to go. I think I got too much traffic running through my router because all three of my PCs are turned on. This PS5 is turned on, and my phone is tapped into the Wi-Fi. So I had to go shut a couple of those things down because first I had no sound, then the sound was delayed. So I'll do one more race, and then I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. And I believe, I don't know if Rendered Reality is streaming today. They go on at 11 o'clock. I also believe that for you PlayStation people,
MVR said. 3 PCs on. Cheaper energy in the US right now.
I don't know if the energy's cheaper, but I know I'm dumber.
Samurai Beast Warrior said. Will PS6 be hard to find?
I think it all depends on if we're facing another pandemic when the PS6 comes out. I mean, that's too far out to speculate. Fact of the matter is, I think PlayStation just hit 30 million not too long ago. I think if it wasn't for the pandemic, they'd probably be sitting on 40 million right now, 40 or 45 million.
MVR said. Haha, energy is freaking expensive in Europe right now.
I believe it.
PS6 is expect IB 2027, so a long while yet.
Yeah, so that's too far out to predict how hard it's gonna be to get it. I think in the past with past consoles, when it launched, they were hard to get because I think Sony created artificial shortages to inflict FOMO on people. But this go round, I don't think Sony created an artificial shortage. They didn't have to. Between COVID and scalpers and shit like that, PS5 jumped out the block hard to get to begin with, and then you have the rumored situation of Microsoft supposedly buying up all the microchips, getting first priority. And I actually do believe that, because that would be another dirty move by Microsoft to try to slow down PlayStation sales. So if you ask me, you know, the Windows division, Microsoft got all that sold up. They're making all the money there. When it comes to the gaming division of Microsoft, in my opinion, they seem more bent up on stopping Sony than making money. Yeah, I mean, I get the impression that Microsoft might feel like the best way to make money is to stop Sony, because it seems like almost everything they do is connected to Sony in one way, shape, or form. I mean, when we first found out that they were trying to get a hold of Activision, the first thing came out of everybody's mouth is whether they would take it off PlayStation or not. And if you, and as far as Microsoft goes, if you claim that you want everybody to play Call of Duty, and that's why you're buying it, so everybody can play it right now. So why do you feel the need to take control of it? And again, I go back to the Sony side. If Sony really believed that Microsoft is for the gamers and they want to spread Call of Duty everywhere, then why is Sony trying to stop them?
Said, I hate Microsoft, I hope they bankrupt.
Microsoft is never going to go broke. In my opinion, all they have to do is say that we're in financial trouble and the government would step in and help them anyway. I mean, look at all the money during the pandemic that they gave all these huge corporations with these grants, and gave them like billion-dollar grants. And you know, while the little people got like $3,000-$4,000 stimulus checks every 8 months or some shit like that. So no, I mean, Microsoft's never gonna go broke. The blue collar workers are the cogs that keep this country moving.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, Nintendo is better than Microsoft.
That's subjective. I mean, some people like Nintendo more, some people don't. So that's subjective. I've never made any bones about it that I don't like Microsoft. Ranking board. Damn, I'm ranked 21,000. Look at that shit. The number one guy turned it a 129. Holy shit. Let me see if any of the big, let's see where some of the big YouTubers are at on here. And when I say big YouTubers, I'm looking for people like Key25, Super GT. You know, even Rory Alexander. I would be curious to see
Ham VR said, have you done the Spain time trial challenge yet? 2 credits if you set a gold time.
No, I haven't. I really should get out of here anyway and get back to practicing for tomorrow's Creator Cup.
Ham VR said, 2 million credits.
Holy shit. Yeah, I need to get back on Spa. Get some practice for these races tomorrow.
Ham VR said, easy money, do it before it expires.
Alright. Yeah, let's get some practice for tomorrow's race.
Ham VR said, if you practice Spa you will want to do it with light rain.
Ah! Alright, I'll do both. I'll do a race dry and a race wet. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it. Plus I want to see, I'm curious.
Ham VR said, that's the only event that could be moist.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, we'll do a wet race, see what happens. Oh shit! Oh, you know what? I gotta go back and put the wet tires on here. No wonder I was sliding all over the place.
Ham VR said, LMAO.
Ah, do I? Yeah, let's go with the intermediates. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh shit. I will say that the mist coming from these cars kind of has those pixel blocks to them, and that prompts me to say that when I'm racing on ACC in wet races, the mist looks more real. Not to mention the reprojection doesn't help either. Because of the mist coming from the back of these cars, you see the reprojection even on straightaways. In a dry race, you don't see the reprojection as much until you get to a turn. So yeah, see, going down the straights, this is clear, but the mist coming from behind the cars has it does have a pixelated reprojection look to it. It almost looks more like fog than a mist. Also, let me get closer, because it doesn't look like there's water coming from the tires either. No, it doesn't. On ACC, you see water spraying up from the tires of the cars. I might have to make a video about that. So yeah, when all these cars are bunched together, that mist, it looks like fog effects from 1982.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, IS PlayStation going third party. Samurai Beast Warrior said,
you heard PlayStation going third party? I wouldn't know where you heard that from. They're definitely sending their games to PC, but I don't think the PlayStation console is going anywhere anytime soon. We're definitely going to see a PlayStation 6 and probably a PlayStation 7, but I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. Therefore, they're always going to be first party. Yeah, that mist coming from the back of the cars doesn't look very convincing. It looks the mist looks very PS2-ish. And you do see the tracks that the cars leave behind on the asphalt. You do see that, but this mist, especially in the distance, the further the cars get away from me, I mean, the more the more PS2-ish.
Warrior said, I want Sega to make a new console.
I would like it too, but I don't think they're coming back. Yeah, that's about the mist coming from the back of those cars. Yeah, I gotta throw a criticism at them there, because that mist coming from behind those cars looked like a pixelated fog. Now, when you look at this replay right here, it does look like a mist. So yeah, right there, the mist looks incredible. Let's head back to one of the other tracks for a practice session. I think I want to head back to Bathurst. We also got Dragon Tail. Damn!
Samurai Beast Warrior. Said. Is COD going to be an Xbox exclusive?
I don't know. I think they want to make it an exclusive, no question about that, but I don't know if it'll happen. Ah. All right, one or two more races and we'll close shop for a little bit so I can grab a bite to eat. Let's head back to Dragon Tail. Remember, these are all practice races for tomorrow's VR Content Creator Cup. Let's go.
Samurai Beast Warrior said, when is Gran Turismo 8 coming out?
Your guess is as good as mine. that almost ended badly. And the car went airborne. That's fun though. All right, one more race. Let's go to Brands Hatch. I love this track though. As far as GT7 goes, this is probably my favorite track. Let's go to Brands Hatch. I can see where some of the details start to pop in on the cars. You know what? Huh? Watch as I get closer to the car. You see like all the endorsement labels start to come into view. When the car gets further away, all that stuff disappears. So you know what? We're going to talk about that after this race is over. You see that silver AMG in front of me? All the endorsement stickers pop in when I get closer. See right there? Which I already knew, like pop-in is part of video games, especially VR. I mean, what VR game doesn't have pop-in? But what I'm trying to say is that these endorsement labels on the cars, I think they were there when this game first launched in VR. So I think what I'm trying to say is that in the distance, the stuff that you're probably going to have a hard time seeing, they might have kind of taken that out to allocate more resources towards the headset. Because I think this game on PSVR has squeezed out every drop of what the PlayStation has in terms of its specs and its power. And in order to get more out of it, they're going to have to take something from somewhere else. So after this latest big update, you know, from both PlayStation and Polyphony Digital for this game, some people were actually saying that the game seemed a little more clear. And I don't know, and so what I'm trying to say is that if it is a little bit more clear, that may be why, because all those cars in front of me, I don't see any of their endorsement stickers or their sponsorship stickers until I get closer. Then it pops in. You know, because a car that's a couple of 100 meters away from me, you're definitely not going to be able to see the sponsorship stickers, labels, and stuff with the naked eye. So maybe Sony decided, yeah, let's take that out so we can free up resources to maybe give us a more clear picture. Because while this race wasn't as sharp as my 4090 and my Reverb G2, it was still clear. I could still see everything. But I had said that last week anyway, that I would prefer that they strip out some of the unnecessary assets in order to give me a clear picture, because when it comes to this racing game, I need the further out that I can see clearly, the better, because it helps me judge how I'm going to approach these corners. I'll do another race again. I'll do another race again. I mean, everything's clear. The cars is like really far in front of me. You don't see their stickers, their sponsorship stickers, until I get close. Like that bullet right there. It's still on the car, but oh shit. Right there, that Renault in front of me. There was some sponsorship stickers on the bumpers that disappeared when the car got far enough away from me. Now let me catch him, and you'll see those stickers, labels pop back into view. Right there, see that BMW? A label popped up when I got close enough to it. In front of this Renault, that white BMW in front of this Renault, I'll try to catch you. Look at all those stickers that came in, that popped in on the car. And as the car gets further away, those stickers are disappearing. Right there. I can live with that. Right there. All those stickers just popped up on the bumper of this car. Like I said, I can live with that. If it adds clarity. Reprojection is still there, but maybe I got used to it. But I don't care about reprojection in the trees and stuff like that. I care about reprojection when I'm looking at the track. Interesting.
MVR said, typically Gran Turismo games are launched every 3 or 4 years. I would guess for 2027 when PS6 arrives.
Yeah, I would agree too, but I think that's way too far out to try to anticipate. Well, I think there's only going to be one Gran Turismo game per generation is what it's starting to look like. So I don't think we'll see another Gran Turismo game until the next PlayStation comes out. And so the answer to that question about whether the PS6 will be hard to get, it might be at launch, depending on whether there's another pandemic or whether Sony creates an artificial shortage. But this is fun. This is fun. Let me see if I can go up against Sophie. Let me see if I can go against Sophie in VR. Let's go to Suzuka. So I think even though these might be Group 4 cars, I still know the track, and I can still halfway drive Group 4 cars. Oh, they're gonna make me use the. Oh, I got no control over what compound the tires are gonna be. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And this is on expert too. And Sophie will get dirty. Yeah, these are Group 4 cars. All right, let's go. Cause I'm used to driving Group 3s, but let's go. This Lamborghini's also got 7 gears. Ah, shit. force feedback on this car feels good though. Oh. Yeesh. Alright, let's see what the daily race is looking like. If I can get into one, like right now, then I'll do that and close shop. They used to let you rent cars. 133.9. I was trying to beat my 133.8. All right, let's qualify. Sliding along those rumble strips cost me. Oh. Just looking around, just analyzing once again and I say for the most part it's clear. It's just a reprojection when you're going around corners. Like, I don't see the reprojection on the track going around corners, but like the background, yeah, you see the reprojection in the background, but the track is the most important part to me. Let's see where my 133.8 gets me. 6. So I qualify 6. Oh, pole setters using a 4 GT. Whoosh, yeah. I think the pole sitter is the only B-class driver in here. Oh, God damn it! Trying too hard to get out of it. I got greedy. That's all to it. Oh, penalty. God damn it. Damn, got hit with another penalty. Now it's a full second. That's where I wiped out at last time, getting greedy. I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him. He simply folded. He simply folded under the pressure. I didn't touch him. sucked. The worst part about it is I'm gonna have to leave it there so I can go grab a bite to eat and then probably go get ready to pick up my son. But I will definitely come back with something later on. Again, two of the possibilities would be to have my son play Pavlov so you can watch an assassin go to work. And the other possibility is later on today I do a LFM race on ACC on Twitch. Link to my Twitch channel is in the description. Make sure you follow me over there so you can catch me on Assetto Corsa Competizione over on Twitch. And with that, I'm gonna boogie on out of here, grab a bite to eat, and get ready to get my day in order. So we will see you all on the next stream. And don't forget tonight, folks, later on this evening, we've got Live from Wakanda with my co-host Craig Harris as we talk about the latest happenings in VR and gaming. And so with that, in last note, again, you guys are going to see me and you'll hear me regurgitate this, but don't forget about the VR Content Creators Cup tomorrow, hosted by Ham VR, where Ham, myself, Gamertag VR, Micah VR, Oasis, Mac VR, Rendered Reality, and Game on Scorpio. We will all be competing in a series of races for about an hour. And come check us out. Root for your favorite streamer. So with that, now I'm through blabbing. We'll see you all on the next one, everybody. Until then, you all know the line. Wakanda forever. Long live the king, and deuces. We'll see you, everybody.